Hello, internet people. How are you doing tonight? Are you doing good? I hope so. This is a rather odd day today. There's a bit more I have to juggle, and it's, some of it's still, very disruptive for me and for everyone else. So I appreciate people being patient. So last week I had a hang up, and I what happened there we need to talk about now. So um you're looking at chat, it's already been spoiled a little bit. So um I had stumbled and bumbled my way into Twitch affiliation, and now I need to talk about what's changed and what happened, and also go over a little bit as to why last week I wasn't really present at all. So I think, frankly, I think I've had enough waffling, humming, and hawing, because it's just not going to get any better, or make this go any faster. So I think what I'd like to do is just get the presentation out of the way, and then from there we'll figure out what game to play. I have an idea. I've got a short list of 2. So that's my goal, is just get through this presentation and this incident report, and then we'll get to something that's not gonna make me panic. So let's just switch over to the boardroom. So I haven't had too much time to do presentations. I've done public speaking before, but it's always the exact same thing with me, which is that first I panic. Stage fright, then I get through it and plunge in, then I get happy, and then I get very, very tired. So I'm just gonna do the plunge now. So I also haven't done a very good job practicing these slides. So this is gonna feed into why we have to do this by we I mean me. Has to do this presentation. So let's just get started here. So on the subject of Twitch affiliation, I had to quickly put this together to explain what happened and why. Because I don't think, if anyone's going to accidentally do something like this, it's probably going to be me. I'll let you, like I've said before, it's kind of an open secret. I am, in fact, moderately stupid. And I have bumbled and Mr. Magoo'd my way into into taking a step in this channel I wasn't really prepared for. Admittedly, though, I don't think I was ever prepared for it. I've talked about why, but maybe later. I think I'm just distracting us now. Alright, so, incident summary. So, on December 5th, I was doing regular, or not regular. I took it upon myself to do some cleanup and checks on the channel, because there are things in there that I kind of set and forget, and I wanted to make sure it was all accurate and correct before we went any further, or like kind of like before we go any further, more like in preparation for the new year. And I did catch some things. So for example, I originally would stream from 7 till 11, or from like 8 to midnight. I had moved that back to 5 p.m. However, that was never updated in the calendar. So, or the stream schedule. So I was doing those things, and I had been going through some of my notifications, and one of them was a neg about affiliation. And I've talked about it in the past. I didn't really want to go too far into affiliation because I felt it would change the dynamic of this channel. That being said, that didn't mean that I didn't want to ever, just not right now. So when I got this this neg to perform some like paperwork, well, yeah, it was basically paperwork. They wanted information on like who I was, how I, like, what country I'm in, and tax information. I thought it was like preliminary information, but that's where I goofed. I did not understand that that was actually the onboarding, and so after supplying the necessary paperwork, they just immediately activated everything. And so I was not equipped for that in any way. So yeah, basically I just I wouldn't go so far as to call it accidental, but you know what? That might be it. Mistaking the onboarding for the preliminary information for an application led to me being basically, well, not basically, immediately, like within an hour, approved and activated as an affiliate. And that's why I skipped last week, is all of these things were active, some of which disrupt normal operations of the stream, and I had to quickly figure out what all of that was. And I don't know what I'm doing. So to be more specific, yes, I was eligible to do it. Unknowingly, not knowing that it was the actual onboarding steps, I did do the submission, and yes, all features were activated, and most can't be turned off. Some could, like there's a system for, like, every viewer gets that little thing in the bottom of the chat window, and it gives you, like, it slowly ticks up, and then you can do things in the channel. Like, things like that can be turned off, but advertisements can't, subscriptions can't, emojis can't. So I jumped into the pool, is what it is. So, to conclude all my waffling, this channel possesses nothing of significant monetary value. However, as of today, it is currently monetized, and I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna let that one sink in for myself. Alright, so let's get... So yes, this is probably not an actual issue, but it's an issue for me because it was not what I was expecting at this time. And I wouldn't say I don't have... Yeah, you know what? I just didn't have the spoons for it, so yes. In short, oops. Oops, I can charge money for this now. I have nothing worth charging money for, but here we are. That's a good summary. It's just oops. So, that doesn't mean that when I say I don't know what I'm doing, more succinctly, I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I do know what somebody should be doing. And those are, if they're gonna force emoticons on, I'm gonna have to either source some or get some made or make some on my own. I don't know what, but I have to get on it. Some of the elements that I have currently, actually, admittedly, I don't have a lot. There's a story to that too. So I had originally moved back-end, like, stream element and control systems. I think I moved twice. So first it was something called PhantomBot, which was this, like, it's a Java application which you can place on a server, and you visit that server as a website, and then it provides an overlay for your stream, and you can do a whole bunch of audio and visual things on your stream. And I had shut it down and moved to Sammy, which is a Windows application, but it runs pretty well under Wine, and I did that under the promise that it would eventually get ported to Linux, and it sounds like they originally were advertising that would come, but it sounds like now they're, from what I've seen anyway, it seems like they're not going to make good on it. So this might be a perfect opportunity to reassess a third time, rebuild a third time, and get something that's a little more platform native for me. And I have some ideas on what to do. So if I'm going to have to move from Sammy listening to chat to do certain things in the stream, I might as well move those over to the other functions and features they've provided for me. If money's going to be involved in the stream now, I have to figure out a better way I have to figure out a way to handle it. I know and maybe this is overthinking it, but like I do understand that like larger streamers have an accountant. Some, they just pool it into themselves. They just put it to their personal bank account, and that's that. And I don't even know where to begin with that information. Like, what is and is not kosher. And the other thing as well is that what might be kosher in the United States, where a lot of Twitch streamers are, might not be kosher up here in Canada. So, yeah, I got to figure that out as well. And the final one is, if I'm going to be charging money for entertainment, I actually have to be entertaining. I don't know how to do that, but I am here. And people do show up, so I think there's something going there, but I think I gotta work on that one a bit more. So, next slide. On the subject of emoticons, we have, as of today, we have 3 of them. Interestingly, actually, a funny thing here, an aside, the Hingle 2. So I guess when you're an affiliate, or when these systems get activated, you're automatically assigned this this prefix, and so all of your emoticons are they're categorized under this prefix. I don't get a say in it. But that's how I realized I fucked up when submitting that paperwork, thinking it was like preliminary information for an application instead of being the onboarding. Because I got that within an hour. Or maybe it was like an hour and change. But at that point, that was the sign I fucked up, because once I submitted the last bit of that paperwork, and then I get a ping in my email and it says, "Here's your emoticon prefix," and that's when I realized I fucked up. But yes, the 3 we've got are Hingle2 emote, Hingle2 Bell, and Hingle2 McMahon. So let's start with emote. For the sake of efficiency, I decided that the best emote is one that you can use in any situation. So this is an emote designed specifically for participants to express their emotion or to emote. Did something funny happen? Well, did you just emote? Well, if you did, you can use the emote. The emote called emote. You won't forget what it is, because you're like, oh man, I gotta get an emote out. Well, there it is, emote. Nothing fancy, emote. I put a nice border around it, so it works on black and white backgrounds. You need to emote. You'll always remember where it is, because it's categorized under emote, and it's an emotion. it tells you right there that you did emote. Are you sad? Well, you just emote. Well, there you go. You can state that you emoted. Nice and simple. I don't know. Maybe I should have applied to Twitch. This could have saved like so much in storage. All right. Now this one, as part of the onboarding, one of the features available was animated emotes, and so for that reason, we needed one. And so that the only animation I think I've really got that works is the bell. So there it is. We have a bell. What do we do with the bell? I don't know. But what I can tell you is it's probably a 50% duty cycle. I kind of eyeballed it. But it's exactly what it says on the tin. It's a bell. And it goes from not there to there, and it pauses, and it goes back. Just exactly what it says on the tin. Now, since we're a retro-oriented channel, we had to get something related to retro, and a lot of other streamers use notable figures in retro gaming history. Some use like Sonic or Mario. I was a little bit concerned about using either of those because in the case of Mario, Nintendo is extremely litigious, and in the case of Sonic, a lot of streamers use Sonic as part of that. So I thought, well, why don't we try someone like Mega Man? But then I realized we don't have any money or lawyers or knowledge on how to license it, so we decided to go with McMahon. Is this going to get us in trouble? I don't know. Is this what people want? I don't know either. We're going to figure that out later. That's what we're going to do. But it is there if you need it. What does it do? I don't know. So let's talk about the viewership metric unit. So I mentioned it a little bit earlier. As part of the affiliate onboarding, this is an optional feature, but to hell with it. If all the features are on, I might as well just, activate it. This is a register, or I thought it was, the more succinct term was a register. I don't know what they would call it. But each viewer is given one of these when they visit the channel, and it just slowly ticks up as they watch. And you're able to do things with it, I guess. I don't know what those things are. I still have to figure out what those things are. They pre-configured some things for me, which I don't know what to do about that, but we'll figure that out later. So, we're getting pretty close to the end here. Don't worry. This one was going to be pretty quick. It's like a quick 15 minutes, I think. Unless people have questions or comments. And then finally, we have bits. I don't get this. I don't get it. I don't get bits. It's currency, but it's not. And the exchange rate differs between countries. But it's implemented in a way that there's no actual transaction that occurs. It's just throwing money at me. And I don't get it. It's not transactional, but it's like a pseudo currency. But it's there. I'll have to grapple with it. And that's really about it. There wasn't a lot. I probably had a big panic over nothing. Yes, I did spend the week putting together the boardroom and a slideshow just to say something that could have been said in like 5 or 10 minutes. But that's how I roll, I guess. All right. But enough about that. I think it's time to stop panicking on my end. And we'll figure out a game to play. So I was quite torn. I think there was going to be I was thinking of one one out of a short list of two. Did putting together the presentation satisfy some fundamental urge? You dig the aesthetic. Well, it I think it did, because if I can like clearly state, okay, admittedly this was a bit of a rubber duck as I was doing it, because this kind of did help me figure out what to do. But I thought if I'm going to do that, might as well be fun with it. And so here's where we are. Yeah, I do feel a bit better too, because also doing this, and like I said before, it being a bit of a rubber, using it as kind of like a rubber duck. This helps structure my thoughts and also present what I've got for people if they want it, and figure out on my own what it is I need to do and when to do it. But yes, this did satisfy some urge. And I'm gonna need to do these types of bits a little more often, because I guess that's what big kids around these parts do. So that's that. Now, for games, I have it shortlisted to 2. So the first one I thought was we could do Factorio. The other one was, I didn't know this, but somebody, I think it's like a fork of a fan game built off Doom. So this group of Sonic fans, they made a fan game called Sonic Robo Blast 2. And then it's based off Doom. Then somebody took like a fork of that and turned it into a kart racer, and that was Sonic Robo Blast 2 Kart. And now I don't know if it's like a re-implementation or like takes some code from this Sonic Robo Blast 2 Kart or what, or if it's just a straight up fork, called Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. And that one seems fun. And it is still based off the Doom engine. It's a kart racer built on Doom. So I was debating one of those two. I'm personally leaning towards the kart racer, but I don't know if I can handle the excitement right now. But either way, I'm gonna figure that one out. So thank you for sticking around for the quick rundown and presentation. And I'm going to get one of those two loaded up here, and then we'll see from there what to do for the this kart racer. Sounds more interesting to me too. Yeah, I admittedly I got a few minutes of it out of the way yesterday, partly because I needed a break from making this PowerPoint. Well, I don't say PowerPoint, it's a slideshow, but this slideshow took me longer than it should have. Anyway, you know what? To hell with it. Let's do the ring racers. What's the worst that'll happen? So, if you guys can give me a few minutes here, I'll get that game fired up, and we'll get right to it. So don't go too far. We'll be right back. Okay, it is go time. At least I'm pretty sure it is. RCB. Oh, that's looking a little weird. Wonder why it looks like that. What the hell happened to my clock? How did my cat clock break? Fix, there you go. Oh, I know what happened. Please. We got clocks breaking. Oh no, where does the time go? Oh, hey, Omega, how you doing? You doing good? I hope so. Yeah, I realize I made a little bit of an oopsie here, and I'm gonna fix it in real time because I am a professional like that. Shit. Oh, shit. Show nothing. Okay. And then we'll resize it to fit the screen. I, as a professional, I believe it. I believe it. Ah, yes. So let's get. Oh, nothing when playback. Okay. Now. There. We got it fixed. Now, do we have audio? We likely do not. We likely do not. But that's okay. We'll get that patched in right now. Properties. Jump. Program name, binary name. Oh shit, it's gonna do this, huh? No, I know what's going on now. I'm always impressed with that people do with the Doom engine. That was clearly not meant to. Right? That's the miracle of having open, accessible, like, frameworks and standards. Okay. I have to do something a little odd here. We're going to go into the options. We're going to change the sound. Here, tabbed out. Okay, so now, when I pull away, should show up. Yes, it does. General pipe wire capture. We've got it. We have sound. Yes, yes. Okay, well, enough waffling from me. We'll get the, I have a drink on deck. We'll shake out the jitters from that incident report, and we'll see to playing some crazy racer game. So, has anybody gotten into any good mischief this week? I got sent to a heating and cooling plant because they claimed a firewall, but dog sitting for a friend, so I'm honestly trying to contain mischief not started. That's fair, that's fair. I got sent to a heating and cooling plant and power plant, and so I put a firewall in, and they were trying to pin it on me that there was a comms issue. To just get there and have the guy responsible for the system that was having the comms issue to say, why'd you send this guy in? He needs to go. Send him home. He doesn't need to be here. It's not his fault. But yeah, I've done dog sitting myself, and it's I didn't know how to feel about it. I mean, I like dogs, but they got a little rambunctious puppy, I bet. All right. So I wonder what it's like playing with some of the other characters here. Let's try the little... Why does he need a cart? He's got his own wheel. He doesn't need a damn cart. Yeah, let's try this little guy. I'll do local play, I think. Okay, so there's a lot here that isn't being shown out of the gate. Now the dog's actually pretty chill. It's the person who put me up for a month when I was between homes, so I offered to dog sit while he was on a trip as a favor. Well, that's decent of him. That's good on him. And, where was I going with it? Oh, yeah. So, one interesting thing about this game is it doesn't actually let you play the full game until you go through a scripted yet interactive event. And so when you start it up, like, they give you nothing. Like, they start with not even giving you graphics. Because they're like, hey, you have to set up your graphics. And then they go, hey, you have to set up your audio. You have to set up your HIDs. You have to set up, like, you have to learn how to play before we're even gonna let you play the game. But they do it all quite artistically, which I like. So the user interface doesn't even fully load until you play ball with what they're telling you to do. But then it goes even further, because I wasn't even allowed to, like, play in the race. Like, I wasn't even allowed to race until I did the tutorial. And then this thing here, Prisons, is like, what's a good way to put it? It's like a hunt and shoot kind of... Hunt and shoot kind of thing. It's like, what's a good way to put it? It's like the balloon challenge in Mario Kart, except you're shooting at the little prisons that the woodland creatures are in. Alright, so let's try the Grand Prix. We'll do relaxed. So I had done these two, just trying to get my bearings here. But they got all these different cups. And again, like, it all unlocks as you play. Like, they don't just dump it on you. You get fed it in little tiny increments. Yeah, so dog sitting. I had the president of the company at my first job asked me to dog sit for him. And I had no idea how you dog sit. Because he's like, yeah, you just stay there and make sure the dogs don't die. And I'm like, well, the dogs didn't die. But what was a little weird is well, not weird. They started howling and crying when I left, so either I did something really wrong or they really liked me and I didn't know. Alright. So, one of the core mechanics in this that I figured out was why it's called Robotnik's Ring Racers is, yeah, you can just play it like a kart game, but you have this little magazine of like 20 rings, and if you spend them, it speeds the kart up and gives you a boost. But if you have none, it puts you in a vulnerable position, because if somebody hits you, it can blow the cart up. So there's a little bit of risk and reward you have to do. But aside from that, I know next to nothing about... I know next to nothing about it. And I'm also very bad at it. Again. Now I'm super paranoid about that. Okay, admittedly, one thing that was making me a little bit twitchy was that presentation would very frequently freeze, and I wasn't sure why. Damn it. Actually, no, I think why. That's the sequel to SRB 2 card. Ring Racers? Is it a sequel, or I thought it was a fork? I didn't know if... Actually, I didn't know what the relationship was to the original. It was to my understanding that they, like, shared some code, because, like, the same groups worked together on it. But I didn't know it's a sequel. It is the sequel. Ah, cool. Oh, yes, Gab 2023 Twitch. Well... How you doing today? You doing good? I hope so. See here, it's the first time you swung in. Not to call you out. Some people like that, some don't. I can still figure that out. Yeah, well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you're good. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to set it off. But yeah, this baffles me that this is made in Doom. When I played the previous version of this, I was impressed then, because you could start modifying the game quite heavily with tracks and characters and whatnot, and they would just distribute it as Doom WADs. And because it's Doom WADs, there's so many tools to build them, so it was actually pretty accessible to make things you wanted. I thought that was pretty neat. I gotta figure out what to do about, maybe I'm just worrying a big bunch about nothing about this, but, I gotta figure out some better ways to build this whole channel up now. Especially if it's like, now there's transactions involved. But yeah, damn, this is impressive. I'm not good at it, but I have to say that they nailed the visual style. I do love that, actually. Because there's all these technical limitations to Doom as well. And it seems that they didn't work around it, they kind of leaned into it. Hoping to get one of those power-up orbs by now, so I could plant this one in here. Ah, here we are. buddy. It's not just the Doom stuff. The UI and UX and Splash and stuff looks just like the straight from Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles time frame. Yeah, and they did a... You're right, and the splashes. Yeah, you said the splashes. They've done an awesome job with it. I'm starting to understand the criticism that fan games are more like Sonic games than anything that the Sonic team makes. And I can see it here. Oh no! Now I'm getting my shit kicked in. No, you don't. Oh, there you go. Thought that was the last lap. Most of the fan games is based off of the classic era. I mean, it's true. A lot of them are. But it's like, so what is it about the classic games that people lean into and enjoy more than the new ones? Is there something formulaic that's missing? Is it a design thing? I mean, who's nostalgia for 08 Sonic? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. One of the best was, yeah, Sonic Mania, which was made by a fan. And it just got licensed. It was one of those good examples of Sonic saying, oh yeah, let's see you do better. And they're like, okay. Alright, so this is one of those Prison Break ones I was talking about. So they put you on a time limit, and then you gotta break these. That's one of the battle maps. I see, and I haven't quite... I've unlocked next to nothing. I really just did enough for an acceptance test to see if it would run okay, which... silly of me, because it's Doom. It likely could run on Linux just fine. I forget which Doom engine was it they're using again? Is it Zed Doom? They're just prison maps in the GP mode. Oh, I see. Alright. Ooh. I do like that they also make you drive up to the line and you can be just a little shitter if you want. So one of the consequences is if you cross that line before the counter goes down, they make you wait until you're last before you can drive again. So it's like, can you maybe push one of your... Can you push one of your peers into the line to make them last again? I don't know. Am I that much of a little shit to find out? Maybe next time. Almost certainly a GZ Doom derivative. Yeah, the battle mode is just the Mario Kart 64's battle mode. I was commenting when I was first unlocking this stuff that it seemed to behave like that. But I haven't gotten to a point of, like, actually doing any kind of battle mode in those maps. Now, there's one mechanic I really like, which is the, this game's equivalent of the blue shell, where it, like, homes to the person in first and then, like, blasts them into the sky. If you're, like, if you're good at driving, you can always outpace it. So it does make the game a little bit more skill-based. I don't know if that's good or bad when playing online, but I thought that was a neat idea. Where it's like the blue shell doesn't just immediately screw you over. You do have a chance to deal with it if you can handle it. Come here, you. Got him. Then there's just some mechanics in here I haven't really, like, figured out its intended purpose. So there's one where you just can dive bomb into the ground, but I've not actually seen how that's advantageous, other than they just designed it that you need it. But we'll find out soon, I suppose. That was a pretty tight race. Well, not. Well, B's pretty great. Better than I thought I would do. Just Doom of all things. Ah! There, so now it puts me in last, yeah. I goofed her there, that was fantastic. Alright, you. Alright. Come here. No, fuck. No. Every time. I think I'm gonna get my shit kicked in on this one. That is the first time ever I've been able to use that. I thought I could get that boost and then I just... Then I just goofed her. How the turns have tabled. Got a taste of victory just that once. Away it went. Right at the last bit. Got robbed of the gold right at the last. A C. C for cromulent. That's my favorite. That's my favorite, like, bullshit word that turned into a real word. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Ooh, I wasn't expecting that. Just a note, your mid-roll frequency is a bit high. Just got my second set of mid-rolls, not counting the one. Oh, well, thank you for telling me. I haven't really done much settings for the for ads. I'll have to figure out how to adjust that in a little while. But thank you for telling me. I wonder how I can adjust that from here, or if I can at all. Well, let's find out. Because I'd hate for all this crap to happen in the middle of predictions, suspicions, border questions. Where the hell would I do that? Monetization, ads. How many ads you want to run per hour? It says here, I put it to pre-roll ads for incoming users fully disabled. Run 3 minutes of mid-roll ads per hour during your stream to fully disable pre-roll ads. Huh. But ad length and frequency. Automatic. Select automatic to have ads manager adjust length and frequency based on available ad demand and time of year. This will help Twitch determine optimal settings to improve your ad revenue and viewership. Run 1.5-minute ad break every 30 minutes. What the hell? Okay, well, we're putting that to manual. So it says here, shorter ads happen more often. Longer ads happen less often. And you're saying mid-roll frequency is high. So we're going to bump that up to 3 minutes every hour? 3 minutes every hour seems quite heavy to me. But, let's find out. There was one... I don't know if anyone caught that feature in Ring Racers. I clicked away, and I set it to play music and sound. But as I stayed focused away, it slowly faded the sound out. It slowly faded the music out. That's a neat feature. I like that. That's a nice touch. That's some polish, I must say. Okay, so I have it now set to run 3 minutes every 60 instead of automatic. So hopefully that'll make things a bit easier on everyone. I don't know if it's going to apply on this stream or if it applies on the next one. We'll find out. Ah, fuck. Okay, one thing I do like is they don't disqualify you. That fade is probably because of an in-game option, I think. I'd imagine so. Nevertheless, that's a very nice touch for that to be the default. Because originally in the audio options, I set it to, so I could hook it up to OBS. Ooh! How did that happen? But just to have that little touch in there, even if it is an option, is pretty neat. That's cool! That is cool. I like that one a lot. Oh man, Tower of Heaven. Great game and great music. Okay, when I played the first one, I really did, I really was impressed with the folks who were doing the track design. Something something Scrooge McDuck. For some reason, I'm not complaining. Indie fans love remixes of Tower of Heaven tracks. I know of several games that use them other than this. We'll do... Oh, that was a shortcut. That I am not equipped to do right now. What the hell happened there? That just flashed purple and everything. Whoa, somebody... Did somebody destroy one of the maces? So I only saw one getting rendered there. No, you don't. Okay, well, maybe they did.
Good one.
I think I'm in trouble now. Oh yeah, I'm in trouble. No, I got second. Holy crap. I got a C for my trouble. But first in the tournament by 3 points. But like, my god, look at this. Damn it. I'm sure there's an option to, like, not detect loss of focus, but it is useful. Opulence. Opulence Zone. I still want to play that Castlevania Doom game too. Apparently it's really good. There's a Castlevania Doom game? Yeah, fan game, obviously. Yeah, that's... I wonder how that would work. Grab 90 spray cans. Grand Prix on something. Don't fall off the course and get a grade A. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. Like, all of these spots here are features of the game. And they're not accessible until I do other things. But they'll also give you hints on what to do to unlock that adjacent tile, which in turn unlocks that function or feature. And only 2% done. Tether off other racers for 30 seconds and don't go into ring debt. Grab 53 spray cans. On something, finish it first. Get 100% of courses, 73 spray cans. Don't fall off the course and finish in good standing. Grab a prize from a prison egg. On something, fault during position and finish in first. Huh. Successfully skip the tutorial. Okay, that one I can do. Again, not a complaint. The music's really good. No, I think I can just do this one right away. If I can go to the tutorial. extras. Tutorial. Yeah, see what I just said? Yeah, Tim Fallen ass music. Okay. So now... I guess this is me skipping the tutorial? Okay, I have not seen this. Is Tim Fallen the guy? No, Tim Fallen's not the guy who made Clock. Or not the music for Clock. That was a set of brothers, wasn't it? Oh, that was the Pickford brothers. Ah. They even implemented loop-de-loops. Tim Fallen is Silver Surfer and Solstice opening track on the NES and a billion C64 games. I see. I bet you if I go through the Sid collection, I've got to get my memory jogged on something. But while we're on the subject of Commodore 64s, VIC-20s have more memory than I do. Boy, oh boy. These guys are brutal. And now I'm hooked. Right at the last bit of it, and I'm so screwed. I do like that they use the Czech graphic directly stolen from F-Zero. Oh, one of them blew up. Well, that was some random kart racer bullshit, so appropriate. Yeah, right near the end, they just gave me their version of the bullet bill. Ooh, test track. Skip the tutorial. Now I unlocked something else over here too. Moto Bricks. Play the game for 2 hours, 13 minutes, 31 seconds. Echo Bricks. Play a melody for the Ancient Shrine in the Rings tutorial. Complete any cup with something in tow, or play a melody for the Ancient Shrine. That's... It's so neat. Okay. Well, I never did the tutorial for Springs because I got tired. But let's get that out of the way so I actually know how the hell to play. That Tandy. I'll pull that up here in a minute. This game tells on me when I click away. There, the area around the dam. Okay. Different colors of springs are stronger than others. That's the CV in GZ Doom game. Ah! I love the bouncing parts. That's cute. Okay, let's see. Where I fit in. Try my best. I'm not quite on the level of those two. Okay. Red Springs are like Knuckles. He's no Sonic. He's a force to be reckoned with. Blue Springs are the strongest and fastest. Okay. Probably red ones. I probably had to have sped up for it. There we go. Avoid horizontal springs to proceed. Okay, so my one criticism in an attempt to be like platform agnostic and a little cute, they don't use X input buttons. They use their own arbitrary method here of like the A, B, and C. Similar to like, I think that's a Sega Saturn joystick? But then by making all of the software reference A, B, and C, and then making you see the controller in the tutorial, they're expecting that you're just going to learn what they mean. Like, that's a great idea. But I'm not sure how to feel about it. I don't think I'm so used to that idea. Sandpit will be a great place to practice tricks. Very interesting. So your in-air tricks actually change your trajectory. So it tells you how to time it, too. Oh, the sign says which one to use. If I do a fast fall after doing a trick, I can do a voltage drop. Voltage around me will be exchanged for a burst of speed. Okay. Oh, and you can just biff it, too. You can just completely fuck up a trick and just go careening into the ground. Okay, so I need to do a boost to the left. That's what I need. Okay. Don't know what the hell happened there, but I did make it across. Oh no, maybe I didn't. If you're over there, do me a favor and turn them on. Okay. Nothing there. Take the trick panel. While my vehicle is in boost state, I go extra high. Sometimes I can use this to reach high shortcuts. Oh, come on. There. Look at that little idiot. Look at him. Little hummingbird ball. It's adorable. And to think that thing is evil. Canonically. You're just vibing up there. Wrong button. Ah, shit. Alright, we'll try that again. Great, now this is where I get stuck? Really? The slope surfaces in this game, so in this mean it almost certainly has to be a GZ Dune derivative, as vanilla Dune doesn't have sloped surfaces. That explains that. Let's just do this so I get my rings back. Or am I really stuck now? Oh no, fans are over there. Oh my god, I feel like a goof. Just because a perfect trick sends me the farthest doesn't mean it's the right option. I love how they animated the explosion. The little squash and stretch on all of the parts. Alright. And that is the whole tutorial. Now I know how that works. Let's see, so I tried the little Moto bug. I love how it has its own race car, instead of just racing. Oh, excuse me. Let's see how Knuckles plays. X1. Why did it say X1 there? I don't understand. Oh yes, then we got some extra features here. We've got time attack, so we can do time trials. 1v1. Let's continue with the Grand Prix. Barrier Cup. arrow.
See you later.
Get down.
And I missed. All right.
Get down.
I still don't know where these lasers are coming from. So I haven't seen them as like as a weapon I can use.
Take that.
That's another thing I like. You can't just sit with a weapon in your pocket like that. It does start to drag and you get slowed down. I like that.
Hey guy, take care.
Get down.
I wonder what other features they've managed to add. Was that one I launched earlier? That seems like something I would do.
I feel good.
Why is this little guy following me with that? They're going to replace the lap bonus with experience points and voice chat in 2.4. Voice chat in Doom. How are they going to do that? That's impressive. Now I'm curious. How do you pull that off in Doom? I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm sure it is. I'm just surprised. So I know in the predecessor, the language of choice was Lua, maybe? Is that right? Was it Lua? So like you could write mechanics. You could write code to like add mechanics to a character or to a course in Lua. Or maybe I'm out of my tree. It might not have been Lua at all. It is Lua. Okay. So what did they improve? Yeah, I'm gonna watch what I say before I say something completely stupid of me. But I don't know of any like voice chat mechanics within GZD itself, so they must be home rolling it. Well, maybe not home rolling it, but there might be something like a library in Lua for voice chat. You write your own framework over top of Doom. If you do it right, you could potentially write anything you want, I suppose. Yeah, well then again, I don't know enough about Doom to say one way or the other. I should stop talking before I have to put my foot in my mouth. I'm not flexible enough for that. So are these sharper colors I'm seeing like actually part of the game, or is it an issue on my end I have to look at? Because if it's a visual effect or like an aesthetic choice, I'll stick with it. I don't mind it. Ooh, a CD. Alright, where'd you go? Oh, it's moving in there. The area in the middle originally had mirrors. Okay, so maybe I am having a graphics issue. Because you know what? During the... what do they call it? During attract mode, where I left it idling for too long and it just pulled up a random character. That character, I just saw a silhouette of them. It didn't actually, like, draw properly. That son of a bitch pushed me into DQ. You cheap son of a bitch. You can be cheap. I meant in the cart version. Oh, I see.
See you later.
Okay, but that is expected behavior in this game right now. Well, Luckily, those springs saved my ass. Oh my. I don't know what this is for, but... Okay.
See you later.
That wasn't as useful as I thought it would be.
See you later. See you later. See you later.
Get down.
And... Uh-oh, I'm tapped out again. There.
You have no chance against me.
Alright, before we go too far into that one, we have hit the 2-hour mark, so I usually like to take a little bit of a break and have everyone get up and stretch and move around for a little bit, because then we don't want blood clots forming in your legs, because those can hit your brain and I'd be sad. So, let's get some drinks, get some snacks. Don't go too far. We'll be back shortly. Well, everybody, thank you for being patient. It seems in the time that I went to eat, well, not eat, but get food lined up, is the time that ingest starts becoming unstable. So I'm really sorry that it cratered like this, but oh, I don't know. I tell you what, I'll give it a few minutes, and then we'll yeah, I'll give it a couple of minutes, and if it doesn't improve, then we'll have to wrap it up early, and I'll have to troubleshoot what happened. I think, and you know what I just realized? Excuse me. There's a lot of streamers going on right now, because I guess there's a like streamer award ceremony going on. So I think a lot of people were maybe focused on that. There might be a lot of people coming in to stream right now. It's like streaming on Twitch right now, so we might have a congestion issue. But nevertheless, we'll keep going. We'll see if it clears up. If it doesn't, we'll raid out. You know what I haven't had in a long time? A banana milkshake. I mean, I don't process lactose very well. If things get really bad for folks out there, like stability and connectivity-wise, let me know. So that's gonna... worst case, we pack her in early. Maybe find somebody to raid into. Doesn't seem to be clearing up. So after this race, actually, we'll see how far in this goes. Yeah, I can't figure that one out with beads. Yeah, this one's gonna be bad. Oh yeah, I'm done. Oh, I got third. Alright, no to you, sir. No, not going to happen. No.
Ah, shoot.
18,000, 20,000. They're trying to play catch up and it's just seesawing out of control. I think it is. Oh, shit. Okay, how about this? I'll just finish up the tournament. I'll finish up the tournament. And then we'll try and raid out to somebody. That seems like a good idea. 'Cause we're almost finished. That's a pretty good shot. Now that I didn't mean to do. There. Alright, things are clearing up again. Wasn't really too terribly happy with what happened there. Got a really bad blip.
You have no chance against me.
He pushed me over the line, that son of a bitch.
See you later.
Sometimes I ask myself, what am I doing here? I think of all the reasons, but it's still not clear. I look at places too long, there's nothing near. So take me away from this place I hardly miss. So take me back in time to another world.
Hey bees, how you doing? You doing good? I hope so. You caught me right while our internet got a little bit more stable here. So hopefully things stay a bit better for a while. Didn't get pinpointed on it, eh? Up to any good mischief these days? Oh, well, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for enabling my bad life choices. I'm sorry there's no fancy fanfare or anything. I kind of sprung that up on myself accidentally. Did a whole report on my buffoonery. But, well, that's good. I'm glad you're doing good. Fortunately, there's not really, there isn't really a lot offered with the subscription, but I am working on that. Or, what I should say is, that's on my to-do list. Oh, no. Up to any good mischief these days? I didn't notice you were low on followers. That's cool. I just like, oh, well, thank you. Emote. Yeah, I've only got... Okay, well then there's the third. This is the first time I've actually seen these in use.
You have no chance against me.
Actually, the emote's not that readable. Maybe I should make the outline a bit thicker. Just the usual, playing games and streaming. Well, that's good. A nice laid-back time's a good idea. I think we all kind of need that near the end of the year. Because we're getting very close to the point in time where, we're all getting to that point in time where we're gonna be full of alcohol and sweets and food and time has no meaning. Fang retired. What happened there? You need to switch the first frame to be the bell itself. I have animations disabled, so it only shows the first frame, which is a black square. Okay, I'll change the frames up for you. You lurk in my streams, right? Yeah, I do. I have a very bad habit of doing more than just lurking. I kind of like turbo lurk, where, you know how some folks, they have that little button or something to like notify people that they're present but aren't saying anything. I just wanted to say that means a lot to me.
No chance against me.
Well, you're welcome. I pop in and I'll just vibe. Yeah, I don't really say a lot in other people's channels. I don't really know what to say, you know? But nevertheless, you're welcome. That's okay, I appreciate it. Chow A Grand Prix. Get grade A or better in Barrier Cup. Chow A. As Knuckles, make Egg Robo retire. How do I make Egg Robo retire? Let's see here. Get him in 8th. Ah. So if he gets put in 8th place, he just gives up? Is that what happens? I think you already did that one though, right? Since it's not a question mark. So yeah, it's I'm still trying to get my head wrapped around some of the functions in here. Oh god, there's Twitch is starting to give me notifications to things. I gotta focus. I must not allow myself to get overwhelmed. Alright, let's see. So in here... Oh! So it's like an alternate skin. I see. Let's just go with this guy. 1, 2A. I don't understand what I just did there, but we're gonna find out. What is this being played on? Ah, so this is being played on Linux natively. And this game is built on Doom. So it's funny because this is a derivative, like a derivative of a derivative. No, derivative is the incorrect word. It's okay, so this is originally built on a fan game called Sonic Roboblast 2 for Doom. And it runs on the Doom engine. Then somebody took the code to that and made a kart racer called Sonic Roboblast 2 Kart. Then that team went and made a sequel called Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. So what this is Doom. This is Doom with basically basically it's Doom with a custom WAD in it that's way too complex for its own good, and it's amazing for it. Like, I'm gonna go so far as to say I think this has got enough polish in it that you could use it in a lab. That analogy completely fell apart. I thought this was a Sega game. No, it's not. Like, with the amount of polish, you'd think it is. Like, it's... Like, you could... This is so polished you can see your face in it.
Hey guy, take care.
Yeah, it is amazing. Oh, there it is. You know, it's funny you bring up how amazing this looks. Because at the come on, brain. Catch up, brain. You've done thinking before, brain. I believe in you. During the tutorial, the first thing they do is they tell you while you're driving, they're like, stop, 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 stop. Look at the beach. So, like, they know. They know it's good. And you know what? I'd be... If I was part of a team who made this, I'd be pretty proud too. Still don't know what this... Still don't know what this egg is for, and I don't know why I picked it up. Sorry, it was in the character select screen. Uh-oh. Someone's behind me. I'm gonna get my shit kicked in. They're re-followers. Sorry. They're followers. Is the name this is me kind of showing my incompetence a bit. Is the name exactly what it says on the tin? Is its sole purpose to just follow me? Basically pets. Okay. It is exactly what it says on the tin. So yes, I really am just, like, unknowledgeable. Okay. My own banana. There we go. Well, I'm glad that whole thing stabilized. I think. I'm gonna be super careful here. I want to watch that packet counter. Drops.
Now you know why I am the best. See you later.
3% of them gone. That's it. Well, hopefully it gets stitched together fine on Twitch's side. Because what gets me really nervous is if you drop frames for too long, it starts really messing up the stream. And one thing I never quite got my bearings on, but I never quite wrapped my head around is when packets get missed, what is OBS doing? Because when I stream to everybody's Supersonic Racing, I'll say, yeah, this is good. So was I. Right. So when I stream to Twitch, it's not the protocol that I stream to Twitch to is not the same one that you, the viewer, get. I have to send using RTMP, which is based off TCP, and the thing about TCP is I can't give the next data packet until Twitch tells me that they got the one I sent previous. And so what that means is if I'm streaming right now and this footage is being captured right now and I didn't get my last packet sent to Twitch, I'm holding that data somewhere. Oh god. That's the song from Sonic R. I know it because of Samba de Amigo. Samba de Amigo had that as a song? Out of all... Okay, well, that's probably the only song with lyrics. Oh, I just gave him a boost by accident. Oh no! Okay. It was a Sonic Team developed rhythm game after all. I suppose so, yeah. So yeah, what happens if I get, if packets don't get sent to Twitch, and it's a TCP-based protocol, do I just, does it just get queued up with me? One thing I do know is if I let it go for too long, OBS would start to lock up, so I think all those frames get held in memory, but don't quote me on that. Anyway. That's enough hot nerd shit for now. Oh, well. There's already a few mods for the game. I did see some Doom mods for like characters and whatnot. But is there some that change a lot of gameplay or like new courses or something? Oh god, the delay. Not crazy about that course. I'm looking at my own video feedback, and my god, I am so far behind. I guess if anybody's watching, maybe a refresh is in order. I had to pause and restart. Yeah, I'm thinking that's a good idea. But like, I had some really bad issues, like, some really bad packet loss for a solid like 5 minutes. Most of them don't use Lua, but some do. Oh no, that's a cut. For example, Tanuki Mario from Girl Pack. Well, what extra functions are added in Lua with it? How am I supposed to get this one? There! Jesus, that scared the started getting a little bit nervous there. That was just a hell of a lob shot I had to do.
Why I am the best.
Eerily silent. Oh no, now I'm gonna be left alone with my thoughts. What part of the brain do zombies eat? Are they called saltines if you get them unsalted? Would they just be teen? If a man could walk through walls, wouldn't he just fall to the floor? Did I remember to do my taxes this year? How much plastic is in me right now? At this very moment. Could I make a funny figurine out of that plastic? I think I'm being picked on a little bit. Where did poggers come from? Yeah! Mess him up! Oh. If a computer were to ever be sentient, or if anything artificial were to become sentient, should it be protected under the Charter of Rights and Freedoms?
Too slow.
I think so.
Too slow. Get out of my way.
I think about that all the time because of that TNG episode where I think Geordi and Ensign go out of phase and can walk through walls, but somehow not the floors. Nor were they left behind a million miles back because the spaceship was traveling through warp. Well, yeah, because you'd have no friction. So wouldn't you slowly decelerate? And you'd slowly just, yeah, you'd slowly just like slip out of the walls. At least I think so. Alright. Also, wouldn't you be out of phase with air molecules and quickly suffocate to death? Yeah, they would just phase through you. And I immediately goofed that. We have a Hot Wheels song in here. Okay, that's a good feature. Just the hand being like, hey, stupid, over here. I appreciate that a lot. That's why I also thought it was funny where it's like, what if we... I feel like, you know, there are shows where they're like, oh my god, he shrunk down to like... I don't know. We're shrinking down to save this man from his cancer. And it's like, you'd suffocate. Because your whole body is architected for your size. And you wouldn't be able to breathe. Because now your lungs are too small. I can't articulate it properly right now because I barely have enough brain power to live as is. Oh god. I almost cheated a little bit. If you like shrunk down to such a size that you could see things on the atomic level. Sorry, or like, yeah, you could see things at like the micro level. You'd immediately suffocate because you couldn't take in an oxygen molecule. Oh my god. This is tightly packed too. And it's too late now. Okay, I am not last though. Whoops. That was the best mistake I've made yet. I think that's something my parents told me once too. I thought those were springs. Things are looking better already. You know, talking about things like the blue shell and like me getting the invincibility or that like big power up at the end. Those are like very on the nose types of power ups you get, where like the worse position you're in, the better your power ups are to help you get ahead. And this game does do that to an extent, but it doesn't do it as heavily as others. But I remember hearing I think I've talked about it before, but there was another game that did this, or something similar, but it was a little less on the nose about it. Like, it was happening, but there was no way for you to know unless someone told you beforehand, and that was Daytona. Like the arcade game, you know, the one where you can, like, network all the cabinets together? Well, the person in first, I learned this, the person in first actually will move slower than everyone else, so that everyone else can catch up. But that's not presented to you as the player in any way. Like, you'd have no way to know that unless somebody told you beforehand. So then we talk about the concept of games. Like, is that ethical to do? Sure, in like something for like an arcade game, maybe that's fine. But in a game that you're supposed to be competing, is that fair to do if you don't tell people beforehand that, oh god, that you're doing it? And then it kind of comes back to this difference between like games for fun and games for competition. Because if you're really just doing this to have fun, then it really doesn't matter all that much, like, if you slow down when you're in first or not. I don't know, I just think that that's kind of interesting, that there's an actual moral implication and ethics considerations when making a game. I don't know, that just seemed interesting to me. That's basically the point I'm getting at. Alright, we're almost done this cup too. I gotta say, I like a lot of things about this game, but those blind up bounces don't do it for me. I don't like... I'm not crazy about them either. Well, I find them hard to navigate. That's my struggle with them. Now I keep missing them. Look how he just ate shit and bounced back. How did I get through that? And I missed a CD.
Now you know why I am the best.
Oh, so you don't have to get them all. It's a bonus stage. Yeah, that's true. But it's... like, the only reason I know it's a bonus... the only reason I know it's a bonus stage is because I know enough about Sonic games to have seen that bonus stage before, or something like it. But it's not presented like it's a bonus stage. It's presented like get them all. And it's because it's in a tournament. It really did make me think I had to get them all.
Hey guy.
My
take care.
god. That was just murderous. Yeah, I don't know what to think of those. I'm sure if I get better at the game, there's probably some trick. Like, I'm sure there's some trick to drive around faster around those, if you know what you're doing, but I don't know what I'm doing. Like almost every other part of my life, I don't know what I'm doing. Is that an instrument or is that something in my room? It sounds like this. It sounds like my scanner bed is. Okay, no, that is the song. I think they actually are using the flatbed scanner as an instrument in this. Went in there with the ring dead. So did I just blow up? Metal Sonic retired. Not bad at all. Are each of these different near the end? Or or is it just that the colors are different? No, it's the same each time. Okay, well. Congratulations! I did a thing.
Now I know why I am the best.
Music ring code B2B. Grab a certain prize from a random prison egg. Gold medal, 79 spray cans, emerald cup, 17 spray. I've gotten no spray cans. They're always in some hard to reach place. Look at this, 5% in. Let's try another character here. Let's try that Chow. Now, this is the interesting bit. Because before, this has a choice, but this doesn't. Class AS. AS1W1? Speed and weight? Oh, it's a speed and weight matrix. So, basically this is the worst character a fella can have. Oh, I get it. Opposite purple. So now I have a little airplane following me. Okay, that's cute. I'm getting it now. Now let's try the Emerald Cup with what I guess is the worst little fella we can get. At least I guess that's what it is, because speed 1 and weight 1. Oh god, maybe not. What's up with that? Oh! Parts just got delivered today. Yeah, speed and weight for sure. So... well, if speed and weight are that low, and because if speed is 1, that means it's the slowest class. But if weight is 1, that means it's also the lightest. So what is this? What benefit does this give you, if any? Weight 1 presumably gives you the fastest acceleration. So I have the slowest little man, who is also the fastest accelerating little man. I mean, I am kind of kicking their asses right now, so maybe I shouldn't be too critical of them. My own weapon used against me. My hubris, my foolishness. No, the little man is little. Oh no. This is gonna be dangerous. I see we're green hilling it. Yeah. Just going to fucking town. Oh, this is so pretty. I love how they've done this. Go, little man, go. God damn it. Another little touch I like, my little icon on the map has a dot saying where I'm facing on the map. Which is surprisingly handy. Let's try this way. Done. Wow, I had a pretty large gap between them all. Maybe I'm giving this little guy a bad rap. Maybe he's pretty cool. Sega Saturn. Are we playing on a Sega Saturn? Like physically on top of one? Is that the bit? Oh! Yes, that is the bit. Come on. Game. Yeah. I have Mario Kart 8 on my Switch, and even though I'm not a fan of that game's aggressive rubber banding, I can't deny that with Booster Pass, they added in an honestly ludicrous amount of content to it. They have like 24 cups, each one with 4 courses. My workplace recently had a Mario Kart tournament. And I've been really out of touch because, like, my God, they added a lot to Mario Kart. Got another silent one. Don't know what happened there. Now it's the awkward silence where I'm left to my own thoughts again. Thank God I'm not thinking about much right now. Why can he keep doing that shit? I wonder how many people know of the Tool Bear. Have VTubers ever credited the Tool Bear? I don't get it. I don't get how that one works. The hell was that? Who thought of eating butter? I wonder how the Tool Bear's doing. Yeah, I don't know. There a jump button you've forgotten about? Good question. I haven't... None of the tutorials said anything about a jump. And they only have 3 actual buttons. That's looking behind you, the spin dash, and accelerate. Is this Sonic Kart? Yeah, it is. Hey, Gypsy, how you doing? Doing good? I hope so. Yeah, you just missed the awkward silence of the last level, so you came in at a perfect time. Because I could not hold up a conversation. There's some irony to be appreciated that the guy who's streaming right now cannot hold up a conversation to save his life. It usually ends with me smiling awkwardly and going, yeah, and then it ends. What is this on? This is native. This is platform native. So I'm running this on Linux, but this is Duke, technically. So there's a fun story to this. Somebody made a fan game on the Doom engine called Sonic Robo Blast 2. Then another team took their work and made a derivative work called Sonic Robo Blast 2 Kart. And then this game is a sequel / derivative of that. Oh no. So then somebody made a sequel / derivative of that game, and that became Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. And that's what we're playing right now. But yes, this is Duke. This is Duke. Wow, I am just getting shit kicked in. Isn't that crazy? As I was saying, this is one of the great advantages to having these like open standards. There is going to be somebody out there in the world who can make something greater than you would have ever imagined with what you created. No way. It just put me right in, it put me right in front. It put me from like 4th up into 1st place. And it just put me right by the finish line for the last lap. Don't you remember? E2M7 was just like this. Lucky death work, yeah. I do like the direction like assistance here. never mind. What is your character? This is a Chow, I think. Oh, no. I got no power-ups up here. Yeah, so the Chow, I think. Like, this is a pretty robust game, I must say. Yeah, I think it's from Sonic Adventure 2. I think they've used this little guy a lot more for other stuff too, but I don't really know what. So I think they used them in newer stuff. There's some story to it that, I don't know. I don't follow the whole franchise too terribly much. I just know Blue Hedgehog Go Fast, Yellow Dog. What? This is insane. This is the brightest, happiest thing I've seen in a racing game in my life. What the hell happened there? I am so screwed. So that required a stunt, which I did not do. This should have probably been the best place to have this little guy because acceleration is key here, not top speed. It's too cramped quarters to do that. Oh yeah, I'm done. I got 5th. That was pretty good from being in 8th, I suppose. And then the one guy just exploded. You can see his body for a split second. Are you kidding me? This is stupid. Rough start. Very rough start. Oh, now I'm in front. Oh, it finally happened. What's over here? Nothing. Oh, I'm starting to figure out the shortcuts and booster thing. It just clicked because one of my thoughts on it was that it made no sense that shortcuts would require a boost and what's behind them is a boost. But it does because you're only given boosts if you're lagging behind everyone else. So basically shortcuts only become accessible to you if you're kind of lulling behind everyone else. It feels like an official game, doesn't it? Like it's done very well. And it does look like it's on a on an early 3D, like an early 3D game system of some kind. And it's funny because I don't think, yeah, you weren't the first to ask that too. Like, what platform is this on? Because it looks like a low poly 3D game from like the PS2 or Genesis or Dreamcast. Last bit of it and we're through. Again, this can't possibly be an official game because it's too modern and good. It specifically looks like a Saturn game without the polygon warping that system had. I noticed a lot of older games, like in the PlayStation era, doing that, but I wasn't exactly sure why it happens. And that's something I should look at. There we go. With the lightest and slowest character. I got a gold. It's pretty good. I'm pretty proud of myself. Sorry, what else did I get here? So I got a Chow. I don't know what these are. Oh, those are the little friends that follow you around. Playing with add-ons, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, like, when I was saying that you have to slowly unlock things, well, I didn't get the option to use WADs to expand game functionality until, yeah, it says here, get bronze or better in a ring cup, or skip the tutorial, or enter one of the 2 secret passwords. So, like, they really want you to like know what you're doing before you get started. Ooh, grab 2 spray cans. When did I get a second spray can? I guess in that tournament. Okay, well, I'm not going to use the Chow again, because that was a little bit difficult. We'll use the default they provided. Race. You know what? We got 30 minutes left in the stream. Let's just do that last one. That last cup. Hey, Michisu, how you doing? You doing good? I hope so. Oh god, I can't drive. City folk can't drive. Oh god. Turning is a lot harder. Oh god. I imagine tried to use the brake. But it's a racing game. Why would I use the brakes? I have all the metric units, no way. No way to use. Yeah, we gotta figure out what to do with them. I don't know what we're gonna do with all those viewership metric units. Don't know. I need this spring for no reason whatsoever. I think my personal favorite though is McMahon for no other reason than I think it's funny. It's one of those. It's really not that funny. Except to me, it is unreasonably funny to me. Let's see what's down here. And alternate routes, that's pretty cool. $1,000 units unlocks cogwheel just because. Yeah, like I got so much. Yeah, I screwed up when I did the paperwork thinking it was preliminary, not onboarding, and it was onboarding. And now we're here. So I'll have to figure out some fun shit to do. So what good mischief have you gotten into, Michisu? Maybe have a go from cogwheel to belt capacitor and circuits. Yeah, because there's another one that does gears like that. Oh god. And it DQ'd me. Not DQ'd me. It made me wait till the back. Till I was last to let me go. God, these levels are so nice. This is a good game. I figured out what space game I was trying to remember. Oh yeah? Which one was it? It was a Starships. God, some of these levels are crazy. I am in so much trouble now. Not gonna make it. And I lost my power up. Oh, those were spikes. It's an alpha right now, but you can play a demo, and all the WIP spots have a yellow sticky note saying WIP. Which way am I going? Oh, thank you, hand. This is, I was singing my praises about this one earlier, but now I'm a little unimpressed.
See you later.
Okay, don't panic. Don't goof it up. Not sure I picked up what the game logic is for that. Oh, yes. I'll make it out of here. I'll make it out in one piece. I'll make it alive. Maybe. Ah, shit. Thank you, ghost friend. Oh my god, right at the end. Starship Simulator. I'd so cheese that, man. Alright, now for the bonus round. Thunder Top Zone. Why does he look like that? Oh, and they curve with the slope. That's cool. No way. That one was an accident. I'm super stoked to see what they do. It's the kind of game I've been waiting for so long. Getting a group of people together to play Artemis. It'll be exciting to see what it's like here. I'll check it out here once the stream's wrapped up. Are these assholes gonna push me into fault? Oh, fuck.
Hey guys, take care. Hey guys, take care.
Well, thank you, hand. I was doing so well, and then I fucked it all up. Intersects with my life, really. Oh, I am so screwed. Oh, God. What's the game logic behind that? I don't understand. I'm getting midstream ads. Empty Epsilon is an open source version that apparently is pretty good too. And yes, there are mid-roll ads. Oh no! Yeah, there's not a lot I can do about the ads. Other than just wait until everyone's back. So this is stuff I have to work on. Hopefully everybody's back shortly. We'll give them a minute. Well, I'm sure Michisu or Sunfall will say when they're back. What have we got? Oh, we got a lot of people streaming today. Oh, I'm back. Okay. Good. Good, good. Everybody's back. Let's get to it. It happened mid-race. Oh, man. Okay, so one of the things I know about, which I'll have to look at how to implement it for myself, is that I think there's like an API to warn, like so you can have like some type of element in your stream that will like warn when it's time to. I already disqualified. Not disqualified. Now I'm last. There's like some like alert function or API so that you can have like a stream element warn you when ads are coming, which would be useful because like I got no visual feedback whatsoever that you guys got the ad other than you guys told me. I have seen others with something where it just like it either pops up in chat and says, "Hey, ads are coming," or like it pops up on the overlay. I feel like hold screen moments, bats, and breaks. You can choose to run the ads as long as it's within a certain time. If there is a function to manually call your ad break, I don't see it in the interface here, but I imagine there is something like that. I just don't know what it is. Things are going bad. Now I'm screwed. Okay, just not disqualified. I just have to not be disqualified. Oh man. This is gonna be tough to bounce back from. Not to be a downer, but I don't think I can. Yeah. Okay, just not last. Okay, so if you're last, you just... That's when you get disqualified, okay. Try it again. The ice really did fuck me over on this one. I'm starting to think the game doesn't like that I got so many achievements in one go. Like, I know it looks like I'm a fumbling, bumbling buffoon, and that's partially true, but there is ice mechanics in this entire thing, which makes this so much more difficult. Like, everything is ice mechanics. Oh god. Like, how many more tools would a partner need? Now that I'm just thinking about it. Like, really, what else would you possibly need? Because you get, as an affiliate, I get transcoding, so people can view at lower qualities, right? Or is that a partner thing only? Yes, you had mentioned that, sorry. I didn't mean to... to put you on the spot like that. Okay, well, at least I'm not flying off the cliffs anymore. He says as he flies off the cliff more. Alright, then another one of those combat maps. Tree Ring Zone. Oh, Sonic 3. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm supposed to get that one. Oh, like that. Let's get this guy here. This one's easiest to get. And this one. There's 12 here. There we go. Very nice. Like, even putting the physics on those projectiles is impressive to me. Because again, I have to keep reminding myself, this is Doom. Oh, and now everybody's gonna be a jerk. Actually, you know what? Fuck you. I was gonna get him faulted. environments are so pretty. I say it, I keep saying it, but it's true. Oh, that's what that sound was. Oh, I got a little too close to the sun there. And the last quarter of the... No, last half. Thought it was the quarter, but no. Last half of the track. I can make it. I can do this. Zoom. Thanks, Sunfall. I appreciate it. All right. You know, that worked out really well. We're at 3 hours, 57 minutes in. Yeah, we're at our average 4 hours. We got our incident report in explaining what's what. Now I realized my my little chat window doesn't cut it for some of those features like highlighting messages. So there's a lot I have to do, actually. Oh! Do we have credits? Damn. Okay, well I knew we had credits, but I didn't mean like end credits like this. Oh no. That wasn't me. Oh no. Oh no. Segment violation. No. Womp womp. Well, it was looking really nice for a minute there, but oh well. If we can't have it, we can't have it. Alright. Well, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Let's put it to hold here, and we'll take a look at who we've got here that we can raid over to. Yeah, let's do that. Thanks for the stream and congrats again. Oh well, you're welcome and thank you. I feel a little bit better that my stumbling and bumbling got me here. I don't know where we're going, but I know that we're going forward. I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't nervous, but oh well, this is the choice. But let's see who we can raid over to. Oh, you know what? There is a special event going on with a fella. His name is Mr. Cool. I've raided him before, but during the Christmas season, he does special events, and I think it's like, let me check here. I think it's like every day he like donates somewhere else, or it's like maybe the same. Oh no, it's St. Jude. That's what he's doing. He's doing a fundraiser for St. Jude. And I think that's a pretty cool idea. Do we all want to go see a charity event? I think I'd like to go see a charity event. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Now, what are we going to raid with? I don't know. I know. We can do just a raid with an emote. That's what we'll do. We'll go raid. Yeah. That. We're using it exactly as we need to. It's an emote. Just for when it's needed. That's what we'll do. Alright. So, thank you all for coming by. There's tons of ways you could spend your night, and you chose to spend it here, and I appreciate that a lot. So as always, I'm not going to tell you what to do, so I'm not going to tell you to stay out of trouble, but all I ask is that if you do get in trouble, you make sure it's the good kind of trouble. And you all stay safe out there, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye for now.